No! We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 7 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, Stephen Gaskin had a couple of wins, but it's still Steve Keplin Jr. on top with 6. Tom Gardepy Jr. right behind him with 5. Lise Pruitt with 4. Michael Knowlton, Wendy Anderson with 3. On the jockey side, Demario Bino had a great night. He had 2 wins on the card, as did jockey Antonio Whitehall. So it's Rashad Knights and Demario Bino on top. Sven Balrup and Praven Badri tied for second with 5, and Antonio Whitehall with 4. Stretch, what'd you see on the track Wednesday?
Well, I thought it was a couple fun days last week. We had certainly some big payouts for sure. And I've got a question for you, Kirt.
Sure.
What did No Horse do on Wednesday?
Wire to wire.
Correct. No Horses went gate to wire on that. Absolutely good call. I knew you'd know that answer. There was
I thought you were trying to trick me there.
Well, sometimes you report it. I was just checking back. And so that's interesting. Today, we had rain in the morning.
Yes, we did.
Cooler temperatures. Expect possibly a different track surface.
I think it's going to be absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
They opened it up, and it looks dynamite out there.
It absolutely does. We're looking at the tractors going around, get it ready. So why did I ask about that question? Well, it doesn't mean necessarily anything for today, but mark those horses down that were normally speed horses that we're not getting there. And so some days are speed bias. I thought last week on Wednesday anyway, you sat off the pace. I thought there's maybe 1 or 2 on the Tuesday that kind of went gate to wire at the most. So anyway, make note of that. We've got our first 3 days of racing. Excellent. Good, great 3 days. Big fields throughout. We got stake races later in the week. Many different conditions. Lots of horses that had run. A couple of invaders.
Which is great. I love the new horses that are hitting the track.
Yeah, for sure. Ready?
We're ready. Let's kick it off with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got in the first?
Well, it's simple. Who are they going to have to catch?
Oh, my. Old Mary.
Yes. Mary who? I just couldn't wait to put that out there for you. Anyway, it's lame. I know. I get it. That's okay. Because I don't. Anyway, here we go. Anyway, if she can carry her speed the entire way, she wins. Now, she has crushed me many times showing speed and just getting tired. She actually raced the last race of the night, or the last race of the season last year. Kind of had the lone speed and kind of gave it up. I just kept going back and giving the Mary Who that's maybe not one last chance. I'll probably use her a few more times, but I just think that such controlling speed, and after that, it was kind of a guess for me after that. So I had to go with who's on the lead and then kind of keep going. Lukewarm top selection.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 2, Fresno Chili. Fresno Chili, here's an interesting one. This horse's last couple starts don't look that good. Was 5th beaten 12 last time out, but the top 2 horses were almost 10 lengths ahead. So the horse was battling for third money. If you look back 3 outs ago, throw out the mile race, but that race was great. This horse came like a freight train down the lane, only to lose by a length and a half in the end. If that race was any longer, might have got the win, for sure would have been second, but I'm kind of tilting towards that race. Yes, Mary Who is a speed, but there is a rider change on Mary Who. We just got that. It will be now Arthur Badu. So Arthur Badu rides number 1 Mary Who. You're going to have to correct the weight to 121 as he is not an apprentice. But I think Fresno Chili, that race 3 outs ago, is the key for me. I think this one has a big shot at a good price.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. We're both on the 3 is the horse that I thought was... I don't disagree with your pick that I thought could run down the speed. Very good ride last time. I was really impressed on the patience of the ride, kind of sat back. I didn't think the time or the figures were that fast, so I thought this horse needs to improve. And that's why it wasn't my top selection. But just after that last race and how the horse got up, had to use that horse.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's won 2 Manitoba bred races, so it fits in here. Even though the horse has won 3, it is in this non-2 life. But I agree with you. Hard to throw out a horse that showed something last time and has a start under the belt, where a lot of them have their starts, but some weren't so good. Another horse I do like in here is number 5, Blue Tango. Had to chase every step of the way, and Sabatis ended up running them all down and drawing off to win rather easily in there. But Blue Tango did fight for the place position, as Flintlock was the speed and ended up backing out of it. But the horse ran on in there. I expect to be close to Mary Who, and if Mary Who doesn't come with her game, Blue Tango might be the one with the lead at the head of the lane, last quite a bit. So I'm throwing it in for third.
Yeah, I agree. One thing to add is there's a nice workout for the 5s race in there. That's why I'm 1, 3, 5.
And I'm 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch.
Yep.
Both on the deuce.
We are both on the deuce. Even though it's one of those, we say it from time to time, we end up with the same couple horses, but I think in this race, many of them can win it. Invader from Turfway Park. But for me, the key races are the Churchill Downs races. Yes, it's a couple years ago. That kind of worries me a little bit. But what shows me is those 2 workouts, the last 2 workouts here at ASD, over the dirt. I just like that. Has that figures back from Churchill. If it can get close to that, I think this horse is the horse to beat.
Yeah, Tom Gardapi Jr. off to a good start. I agree with you. I throw out those poly races, the last 3, and the first one you see in the program down in February. And look at all those good races in the middle. You see a couple of wins in there, a 4th, a 5th, and competitive at a way higher level than they are at. That horse brings any of those races. I agree, it's the one to beat. You also you got to like number 4, Sabatis. Made him look too easy that win last time out. Settled back in third, pounced and drew off. It was a compact field of 4, but I just like the way Sabatis did it. This horse was meant to be a good one. Needed the winter off, I think. Is moving forward. And if he wins it, that wouldn't be too much of a surprise.
Yeah, completely agree with you. We both liked that horse last time, didn't like the price. But, yeah, easily the second pick. And then the other one I went from the Invader from Turf Paradise. Running at much higher class, yes, on the turf, so that's a little concern. But, again, look back at those Emerald Downs races. Those races at Emerald Downs certainly put this horse right in the mix. I just couldn't leave this horse out, certainly to complete the exactor, or if maybe the top two don't fire, had to include it, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, my third choice is the one Danzig Starstorm. Was in the allowance non-two lifers early on, then started dropping on down, but I think was starting to get tired at that point. Still ran good races and ended off the year with the win here to Assiniboia Downs before going to Lethbridge. If it brings that kind of a race, Wendy Anderson also off to a good start. I think this horse has a shot at the win, so I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with that carryover just over $73,000 for this $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And take note, there is a lot of non-2 lifers in here, but if you're a non-2 lifer running against the non-3s, the non-3s are in for $10,000, the non-2s are in for $12,500, and that's why they're in this race, because the other race didn't go.
Yeah, excellent. A good
Just
ad.
so you know.
No, it's great information, and I did not realize that. Good call. I think this is just a solid 10 non-3 / non-2. I think some of these will end up in the allowance level after they win this condition.
Well, they deserve it.
Absolutely, for sure. And you're going to see a pretty good good race and some talent. We're both on the outside on the 7 horse. This horse, I watched this replay as Kirt did, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
This horse basically was post position 1, a kind of a terrible spot, dropped back to last, decided not to sit there, pull back, and then circle the field. If you watch the replay, very good gallop out.
Yeah, but went to the cotton candy store in the parking lot. That was
true.
about 10 wide.
That's true.
I had to throw that in.
Yeah,
but,
no, good ad.
But came with a good late run.
Good late run, gallop out. I think you get the extra half furlong in here. You've got some speed to run at. I think this horse is just sitting on it. Can't be as far back. I'm not worried about being wide because this horse is fine to be wide, and it won't be with the speed anyway. So even if it's 2 or 3 wide, it'll be fine. So top selection.
Yeah, and there's good speed on the inside. And the third place finisher in a lot of Verve's race, that was Totalizer. Totalizer stayed at the same level, first level allowance. Looked absolutely amazing last time out, winning with the greatest of ease. I also went to number 1, Tis Lord, for my second choice. Loved this horse last time, got good odds on it, stalked the leaders, pounced, took off on them, late down the lane, gets to come right back into this race, which is absolutely huge because Lieutenant Norm and Inform, the 2 and 4, battled it out. Now throw in the 3 horse. That's another non-2 lifer that has good early speed. So if there's a log jam, Tis Lord sits right in behind, tries to do the exact same thing as last time.
Yeah, agree with you. I did not take the horse last time like you did because it was in the non-1, but did impress me, and that's why I had to include it. Had to take Norm. Norm likes to run second. I didn't like Norm going to the lead last time. I thought maybe Norm can sit just off and make that late run. I thought he kind of cost himself a little bit getting in that duel. So if he can maybe sit just off, maybe get the jump on our top selection, might get there. He does have the figures, but I'm 7, 2, and 1.
And another thing about Lieutenant Norm, he was on the inside in week 1. We keep touching on that. Week 1, if you were on the rail, they were saying it was deep and horses ran like it. Everybody rallied on the outside. Lieutenant Norm was hung in to the inside that day, so I expect to improve. I'm taking 7, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Sparkling Silver. Stretch, we're all on the dropper.
Yeah, we are interested.
But not the huge
not
dropper.
Yes, correct. Interesting race. We've got a few droppers and a couple unknowns in here. I went to the horse that's the most frequent or recent bias that ran a very nice race. We both went to the 4, probably similar reasons. This horse lost to a better horse last time. Makes the right drop. This horse can show speed, but clearly doesn't have to have the lead. So I would expect always a little one to probably try to show a bunch of speed. You probably wouldn't want to duel with that one. This horse could sit just off and kind of take over late.
Yeah, I see the 5 and the 6. They got the same running style, run and gun as far as they can go till they get tired. So Jamerly, I love that race at Fort Erie 3 outs ago, and I love that race at Gulfstream on January 20th. Both stalking efforts, pouncing and getting the win. That'll be really effective today. Another horse I like is number 2, Otter Pop. Stretch, you're jumping on the Carmen Muster horses. Well, he has a couple seconds, both with the same horse. The other horse I took that he ran was Last Renegade. That horse ended up 4th, but came like an absolute freight train late. So that one was ready too, but that horse likes a little bit more distance. Otter Pop only started twice last year, had a good 3rd, and then ended up winning it, then was shelved for the rest of the year. His other horses have been ready. If this one is ready, with the 5 and 6 that could battle it out, could get an absolute dream trip.
Absolutely agree with you. The workouts in the morning aren't very special, but this horse just likes to win and be in the mix. He's not interested in the practice, in the morning. So 7 of 8 at the distance, 4 of 5 at ASD. Just can win races if he wants to at this level.
Let me add one thing, Stretch. Yeah. There is a late workout to report on number 2, Otter Pop. May the 23rd, worked 3 furlongs, 38-1 breezing.
Okay,
so another nice little tightener.
Yeah, for sure. We're both on. We both could not leave out the 5. It's just the steady work since middle of April. I do like that. The horse has been off 2 years. I don't like that.
Massive drop.
So it's a bit of a guessing game. Obviously, this horse can run off and hide and win.
For sure.
I don't like what the price is going to be, but I'm certainly including it in the sequence bets. You can just look at the form on how good this horse is. Obviously not to that level right now. So 4-2-5.
Yeah, she's an absolute rocket, but it's your guess is as good as mine. Whether she's ready to go the 5.5 at first asking off that long layoff. So I'm also 4-2-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance race. 4 3-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have? Oh, wow.
Really?
War as hell.
Really?
Okay.
I'm just looking at...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I had a second-itis horse win the other day.
Yeah.
Starship Chewbacca.
Yes, Chewy.
Yeah.
Chewy can run.
Well, you like Chewy, but
Yeah,
I cashed on Chewy.
Yeah, anyway,
$15.
Let's keep moving on. All right. Yeah, I got the place money. All right, I'll go to the 5. Mine lead on the Invaders. This horse showed speed at Fawner, and then 2 back, a very good race. I liked that was the key, showing the speed. Interesting thing, the blinkers were off the last 3 starts. I'm going to be interested to see. I'll be watching this for sure in the paddock to see what they decide to go with. If you take a look back at those Turf Paradise races, the horse could come off the pace. That's I do like about that. We've got 4-1 morning line. I could not pass this out. Kirt should have this horse in here. He's going to be mad when it comes 5-4. But anyway, I'll take full credit. I like this horse today.
Well, I bet this horse 2 outs ago when I was in Fawner Park in Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
And the horse got in a little bit of trouble just coming out of the gate. The jockey elected to not go to the lead. I don't know why, but that cost me a lot of money as he ended up running second in there. And I only bet him to win that day, but there really wasn't a lot of speed. I think this is an absolutely different race. There's lots of speed. The 1, 2, and 8, throw in the 6 horse. It seems like War as Hell's best race is on the front end, so it's just not going to work out good that way if he does go there. So number 4, Ball Caps, yeah, seconditis. But look at the last race, 4th beaten 12, looks horrible. Top 2 were 12 lengths ahead. Before that, a good second to Slew of Mischief. 3 outs ago, lost to Roboso, who came back to win on the grass in its very next start and won really impressively. And this horse was 4th beaten 5, but there was a 4-horse photo, and he ended up losing it and running 4th. Even the start before that, ran another good race, but ran out of ground. A lot of good races. Yes, seconditis races. But with all the speed that's in here, the natural closer, Dewey Williams, 1 for 1 already. I could see it 2 for 2.
Okay, that's fair. You get all the key points, and then you did say seconditis about 3 times, maybe just twice because of seconditis.
Yeah, it has some seconditis, but different track seconditis.
Okay, let's go to the 6. We both have the 6 here. I thought
Huge race.
This horse continues to improve. Was in my stable notes from last year. Really like that last race running a nice second last time. I think this horse certainly can be right there. Couldn't leave it out. Might have the most chance to improve off that one. Would not surprise on the win. 5, 4, 6.
And they did add blinkers in that first start
did,
of
yes.
the year. I also like number 8, Silver Creek Kid. Did a little Z pattern last time out, was battling on the front end, was right there, and then the turn came and decided to drop back 6 lengths, and then came back on to beat Counter Command rather easily, and Be La Soul was a 1-9 favorite. That got it done. You'll see that horse in the next race as the one. But I really like that Z pattern. Horses come back and run really well after that. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high-5 races for this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers going 5.5 stretch. Not a surprise, we're on the same one.
Yeah, this is the race I'm looking forward to the most, just because of the couple of the runners in here. I think there's just so many angles, some potential 3-year-olds. The 1 and the 6 probably have a bigger picture after this race, looking to run in some 3-year-old races. Are they nominated, or is it too early to nominate?
Well, they nominated for the first stake, but they opted to go in here.
Okay, good information.
And the stake is a short one, so maybe they did the wrong thing. I don't know.
Okay.
Just putting it out there.
All right, here we go. Take a look at the 6. First three races, lifetime starts absolutely solid. Throw that last race out. Did have blinkers in the first or in the last start. We'll see what happens. I like the workout preps coming in. I think this horse it can stalk and make that late run. Like I said, those first 3 races are so good.
Oh, no doubt about it. Well, look who Medicine Dog ran against in that last start. Who's the winner?
Yeah, Cold Battle.
Cold Battle, winner of the Arkansas
Yeah.
Derby, ran in the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, that might have been a little bit of a tough race. So, yeah, Medicine Dog, this is definitely a massive drop in class. Be La Soul, this horse came in with good credentials, a grass race, a synthetic race. Would it take to the dirt? Well, it did. And it did it rather easily. Wasn't the strongest maiden allowance field that day, but he made himself look like an absolute champion in here. He's going to get really tested, but did have some left in the tank. Tactical speed. There isn't a pile of speed in here. Should get a good trip. Definitely a big shot.
Absolutely. I just thought it was a paid evening workout in that race. And it was like a tightener. So you hit all the key points. It wasn't his fault that he
And what are you
wasted.
doing taking my horse in third? This is the horse I took last time.
Yes, I know. I'm taking credit. I got my picks in first.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, it's too bad the 1 and 6 are in here because of this horse. This horse didn't have a very good start.
Horrible.
And then nice even move, and I liked how this horse finished and actually was getting to the leaders. Usually this horse
He throws in the towel.
Exact. Thank you.
You know,
exactly.
he tries to steal it inside the 16th pole, has 0 left. But yeah, showed a lot of late run for the first time ever.
Yes, very, very good. What kind of try are you having on this one?
What kind of what, sorry?
How big of a try on that sequence?
Well, yeah, I like it a little bit. I got the 6 on top. I'm measuring.
614.
There might be a change.
Whatever I got, whatever you have, it'll be $1 more on the try wheel. Anyway, 614.
And I'm also 6, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer. Fillies and mares, 3-year-old and up that are maidens. Again, going that 5.5 furlong distance. I got the dartboard out for this one. Wow, a wild way to end it off stretch. What do you have?
Well, we got
3 different ones than me.
6
Not
of-
a surprise.
6 of this.
At all.
6 of 10 horses. Hopefully we got it on there. I did.
I'm going to get
I know
it
you
in
did.
the last leg of the pick 3 if I ever, or pick 5
4.
if I ever get there.
I saw your ticket. Let's go. Tough maiden race, Captain Obvious on that one. Let's go to the 3. I liked how she showed more speed for the first out. Yes, it is a 3-year-old. It is a Manitoba bred, but I'm not worried about the Manitoba breds. We've seen the top-notch Manitoba breds last year and previous years win against Open. That's not a worrisome at all. Also, look at last year. This horse ran a nice second Open to the boys. That was good. The strong angle of dropping special weight into the claiming, I think that adds to it. get the right trip. Yes, their speed. It'll be a matter of how this horse gets the trip and goes from there.
Yeah, I see the 3 favorites in the race all showing speed, and maybe even showing in the 1 as a speed horse. Zippy Season if it shows it. But frankly, It's Not the Law and Awesome Wildcat, they all have the same running style. So I had to go for a closer. I did go to Tree Hugger. Tree Hugger ate our money last year with all the second place finishes. First time out was in maiden allowance, way too tough. Last time banged it out every step of the way with It's Not the Law. But this horse runs better off the pace. Demario Bino now jumps on. Look at when he rode it at the end of last year. Sat 4th, rallied to 2nd. Blue Tango was loose speed on the front end, but ran a really credible race. I think this horse is a great price, fit, ready to go, and will be sitting right behind that speed. So why not take a shot at about 8 to 10 to 1?
Yeah, for sure. He's beat me up enough times, but I don't disagree on your calling about the speed. I'm just trying to find out who might get loose or keep going. We'll see how the day.
I don't see anybody getting loose in that.
Okay,
And that's the thing.
That's why we have 3 different picks.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
there. And so I just thought that this horse was in special weight last time. Has run in the claiming ranks before. I just like a couple of the races in here. I like that this horse is a 4-year-old running against some of the 3. Had to include that. That's a bit of a price at 6 to 1. Had to include that one.
And I also went to number 2, Adventurous. Took the blinkers off for the first start. Has switched over Barnes from last year. This horse did come with a little bit of late run, and that's what I like. It's Not the Law. I'll take a whole bunch of money in here. The 5 horse only got beat by a length and a half. Has every reason to improve off of that race with the logjam. I think is going to emerge on the front end. So another big price horse in second.
And I've got one of the biggest price horses on the 1, and you're saying, what is Stretch looking at? This horse is 30 to 1. Well,
February 22nd you're looking at.
Very good. When a horse is 30 to 1, there's lots of holes in it. You got to find something. I think this is the type of race that, as Kirt said, is wide open. I like that. I like that bullet work from May 21st. I also thought, why are the trainers bringing, or the owners bringing this horse here if the horse has no desire to run? Give this horse a chance. Give it a shot at 30 to 1 and pick 5 pool. So just don't use the 1 in the pick 5.
Oh, okay.
3-8-1.
And I'm using the 5 for 30. It's Not the Law. Ran a great race as the favorite last time out. Yes, ended up tiring inside the 16th pole, but it got beat by 2 winter race horses from Phoenix and stuck around for a piece of it. So I'm just going to throw it in for third. I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, Mary Who. Make the jockey Arthur Badu and correct the weight to 121 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Kicking off Rolling Daily Doubles. There's just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3. Jackpot pick 5-time. The carryover just over $73,000. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Otter Pop has a missing workout to report on May the 23rd. Otter Pop went 3 furlongs in 38-1 breezing. Not 38-1 pounds. That's my overweight. And scratch number 3, Sparkling Silver. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. a number of overweights, but number 5, Prince of the Prairie, correct the weight to 114 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Number 7, Dub St. Angel, the ownership should read Heather Weatherly. And number 9, Whitney's Wish, correct the weight to 118 pounds. What an absolute gorgeous evening for racing. And I took your job stretch.
You did.
Look at that.
I've never seen you in a suit like that. That's a pretty good suit.
Well, I've never seen myself that thin, at least not in the last 20 years. But it's an absolute beautiful day, mainly sunny, 18 degrees Celsius or 64 degrees Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the west-northwest at 22 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour, and that track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is going to be drawn, you're going to receive the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to get a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race. Then you're going to head on down to the paddock to see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HBIBet.com account so you can bet on the races right from your phone. And even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off our first 3-day week of racing of 2025 with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Mary Who. Make the jockey Arthur Badu and correct the weight to 121 pounds. Stretch. Who do you like in the first?
I used my bad joke earlier on ASD Live. I am not going to use it this time. That's the horse. Jake's on camera today. I've backed this horse a few times. A couple of times this horse was still kicking me for that 21 to 1 shot and ran so good to lose to Mechanical Susie.
Yeah, and that wasn't bad as Mechanic Susie went 6 in a row.
Correct. So didn't lose, and that kind of keeps bugging me because that's why I keep going back to her. She's got the speed. Can she carry the speed? She couldn't the last race of the year last year, but that was after a long meet. Now she's off, had some time off. Just short, steady works, which is fine. I think she will get loose. It's just a matter of how far she can go.
Yeah, the 5 Blue Tango's the only other speed to go after it. I went to number 2, Fresno Chili. Last time out was 5th beaten 12, but the top 2 finishers were 10 lengths ahead of the field. 3 outs to go. If you look at that Turf Paradise race, horse came like an absolute freight train, only lost by a length. If it brings that race, this is a bettable one, and right now, crazy 11-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. This horse won the first start with a really good ride, waited, made a late move, and got up. Has 3 wins already. Her horse certainly can win right back with the right trip. Has to go a little quicker, though, to beat these.
Yeah, number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, Jason Homer, starting out the meet in good fashion. This one didn't fare so well at Fauner Park. Has to bring some of the previous Sunland Park races. That's about 8 or 9 down. But if it can do that, it'll have a shot, and you're getting good odds 18 to 1.
Yeah, and the longest shot on the board is the 6 on the outside. We'll see how the track plays out there. Has a workout since the last start. First start over Arch, had a few starts, but 1 start this year. I think every reason to improve. And this type of race, you can get some craziness and kick off the week. Why not?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you got?
Let's start with the pick 3, just a smaller ticket. $2 pick 3, 135 with 245 with 7. I made it $2, so it's 18. If you just want to spend a $1 wheel, make it a $9.
And myself, I'm taking an exactor box 2 and 3, a $1 one, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole. Arthur Badu aboard. Number 2 is Fresno Chili, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Sparkle in the Sky, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sachin Paris. Rolling doubles here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
right, the girls kick off the Monday card going 5.5. Most of them looking for their second win lifetime. One has already 3. Let's go to the 1. Mary Who. It's going to be catch her if you can. She likes to grab the lead and go as fast and as far as she can go. She hasn't got to the wire first very often, only once, but maybe today is the day. Don't like the price, but she's the one to catch. Others to consider, the 3. She's already won this year in a nice effort getting up late. Getting 3-2. How about of a better price would be the 5, Blue Tango. This horse has had the 1 start, can sit just off, might get the jump, like the workout coming on in. 1, 3, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 2, Fresno Chili. 3 outs ago, ran a huge race, only beaten by 1 when it was down in Phoenix. Then ran a mile, didn't like it. Then went over to Fauner Park. Top 2 horses, 10 lengths ahead. Just lost the photo for 3rd. But as you see, Fresno Chili has blinkers on today, so they're trying something a little bit different. In your first start here, you can wear whatever equipment you want, so maybe that'll help. Number 3, Just a Pose, looking for win number 4. Ran so good last time out. That, I think, was a nice tune-up. Lise Pruitt having a great start to the meet. Big shot. Number 5, Blue Tango. I think this is the farthest she can go. She'll be right behind Mary Who. If she slows down, blows on by, maybe sticks around at a bit of a price, 9-2. But I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Mary Who, the current 7-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Fresno Chili. Just opposed, the co-favorite at 7-5. Now moves in. Sparkle in the Sky's turn. Just 2 left to load. Blue Tango. And now just waiting on Parzani to the outside. Fresno Chili, a little fractious in the gate, but settled. They're at the post. Sparkle in the Sky, fractious. Slight delay into the running of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this first race. Scratch number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. Once again, a late scratch in this first race. Scratch number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. If you wagered on number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, there will be a complete refund, and you will have approximately 1 or 2 minutes to change your tickets. But if you don't change your ticket, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in race number 1. Scratch number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. The horses are now being unloaded. They have to change the numbers on the gate. Approximate post time, 2 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch to report, and it's the first race. Scratch number 5, Blue Tango. Once again, another scratch to report, and this is the first race. Scratch number 5, Blue Tango. If you wagered on number 5, Blue Tango, there will be a complete refund. Late scratches of both number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, and number 5, Blue Tango. Post time, less than 2 minutes away. Mary Who now steps up and back into the starting gate. Fresno Chili is also in. Just 2 left to load. The 3 to 5 favorite, Just a Pose. And now just waiting on Parzani. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Mary Who to the inside. Showing some early speed with Just a Pose. Settled a length back in second. Fresno Chili. Up close in third. A length and a half off it. And Parzani will be the early trailer. Settled back about 4 lengths off the lead. But it's Mary Who freewheeling on the front end through an opening quarter of 24 seconds and has opened up the advantage now to 4. Just a Pose trying to reel her in second. Fresno Chili hugging the rail in third, and Parzani still the trailer. Mary Who hits the head of the lane with a diminishing lead by 2.5 lengths. The half 48 seconds. Mary Who clinging to the lead. Just a Pose blows right on by. Just a Pose, a 16th of a mile to go. It's going to draw off to win by 3. Mary Who's second best. Third's going to go to Fresno Chili. And fourth to Parzani. The stewards are posted number 3, Just a Pose, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Mary Who. Third to number 2, Fresno Chili. And fourth to number 6, Parzani. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 2. 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Just a Pose. Just a Pose is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare Knows the Pose by Going Commando. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 3. Number 3, Just a Pose, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Julian Fouliard. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Rolling doubles. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $520 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from a designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You just got to check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. A couple of unfortunate gate scratches in there, but that doesn't take away anything from the way Juxtapose ran. It ran better than the first time, running down the loose speed and winning for fun.
It did. You're right on that. And yeah, unfortunate for the first race, but everybody's safe and sound, and that's the way it should be.
Yep,
So,
definitely.
Here we go.
Okay, on to race number 2. We're both on the 2.
And clearly,
And let's stop the betting right now.
correct.
We're just kidding, though.
No.
We want the money to come in, but
Morning
Just go on
line,
other
morning
horses.
line 5-2, which I thought that was probably the right morning line. 10-1 right now. I guess people are looking at the last few races, which makes sense. That's what a fair amount of people do. I like to sometimes throw out the last race excuse, change in surface or whatever, and that's what I'm doing. We both looked at the races back a couple years ago at Churchill and Keeneland. It clearly likes Churchill Downs. The workouts over our dirt track say this horse is very good, likes the dirt track. I got to give this horse a shot.
yeah, no doubt about it. You throw all those turfway races out, and you're left with a lot of Churchill Downs, really nice races, including 2 wins. And I can't see any of the horses in here winning at Churchill Downs. If it brings one of those races, you're definitely going to get paid. We like number 4, Sabatis, second best, and right now on the board, taking a lot of money at 4-5. Was an easy winner last time out over Blue Tango and Flintlock. It was a compact field of 4, though. So there wasn't much in there, even though Sabatis was the best, did win, but in a very slow time, 103-2. But I could see this horse being on the upswing. Lots of back class it showed at Woodbine in 2023, but I'm just not liking the price.
No, I kind of expected this as a price. The horse made it look easy. 5 is my third selection, getting 3-1. Antonio takes the mount. Couple races at Turf Paradise on the dirt. Not great. I'm kind of taking a shot at the Emerald Downs races in 2024. Those races on the dirt were very good. This horse obviously can run on the turf, so there is some talent there. It's just a matter of finding the spot. And like I said, a couple of those turf races would make this horse tough. But again, got to throw out a couple of races to get the price, and 7-2 now.
Yeah, I also like number 1, Danzig Star Storm, 4-1 on the board. Not a lot of speed in here. Look at that allowance, non-2 lifer, going 5.5 against Catch the Dream in mid-June last year. That kind of race would be very valuable in here for the horse being able to get the lead and just maybe carrying the speed all the way around. Wendy Anderson off to a great start. Sierra Pruitt already with a win in her young riding career, and you get a huge break in the weights with 10 pounds off.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6. This is one of those races. This horse lost interest in the last 3 races last year, was running much better before that, showed some good early speed, might get the position to be right there. Like I said, throw out those last ones at the end. The early ones at Fawner and here at ASD make this horse better than 15-1.
Yeah, and a really sharp work, 35-4 back at the end of April. Look at number 3, Woke Joke. 3 workouts coming in. This horse did break the maiden last year in a rather slow time, but was sitting on a win, as previously had won the condition of maiden, but was disqualified. Then went over to Lethbridge, ended off the year with a win. This horse does have a little bit of talent, but it will be a deep closer. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Easy bet. 20 win on
All right.
2. That's it.
That's easy enough.
And at 8-1, like it.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 2-4, 2-4 with 1 and 5. A $1 ticket is $4. I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is Dogwood's Millie Jane, owned by Francis Nelson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Sabatis, owned by Cam Ziprick and Kelly Halliday, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Ropers and Wranglers, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Highlander's Edge, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Rolling doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 5.5, many looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's go for a bit of a price here. The 2 horse at 6-1, hasn't run well at on a different track surface, better on the dirt. Workouts say this horse can go. Won't be near the lead. We'll have to make that late run. Can't sit too far back, but the pace backs up. Certainly can get up at a price. Who's the horse that's sharp right now? That's the 4. 1 for fun last time out. Moves up a little tougher class, but has the back class. And the other one at 2-1, kind of bet a little lower than I had liked. It's the 5, an Invader from Turf Paradise back in Phoenix. Certainly has the figures to be there, but let's go 2, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Dogwood's Millie Jane. Throw out the Turfway Park races and a lot of good races, including at Churchill. 2 wins meshed in there. Yeah, it is a couple of years ago, but Tom Gardapi Jr. having a fabulous start to 2025, has to be respected at a good price. The 4, Sabatis, taking all the early money, deservedly so. Beat up on a field last time, a non-2 lifers. It was a compact field of 4, but when the running came down the lane, won it with the greatest of ease. Also throw in number 1, Danzig Starstorm, getting good odds at 6-1. Ran well early in allowance, non-2 lifer company. This is much easier as it did drop throughout the year, but did run well fresh. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Danzig Starstorm, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Dogwood's Millie Jane is in. Woke Joke ready to step up and in. The front gates are open for Sabatis, the current 3-2 favorite. Now that Sabatis is in, the gates are now closed. 2 left to load. Ropers and Wranglers. Now just waiting on Highlander's Edge. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Highlander's Edge, showing the unchallenged early lead and opens up easily by 4 lengths. Danzig Starstorm back to second. Sabatis third, moving up into second, 6 lengths off it. Another 2 to Ropers and Wranglers. And Dogwood's Millie Jane, about another 3 back. And well back to your early trailer. That's going to be Woke Joke. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Highlander's Edge still nursing that lead by 5 lengths. Sabatis in an all-out drive in second. Ropers and Wranglers starting to get motivated. They hit the head of the lane, and there is no lead anymore through a half in 48 seconds as Ropers and Wranglers wrangles them all. A late rally from Dogwood's Millie Jane. A 16th of a mile to go. Ropers and Wranglers is going to take it. Dogwood's Millie Jane in second. Third's going to go to Sabatis, and fourth to Danzig Starstorm. The Stewarts opposed to number 5, Ropers and Wranglers. As your unofficial winner, second goes to number 2, Dogwood's Millie Jane. Third to number 4, Sabatis. And fourth to number 1, Danzig Starstorm. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Ropers and Wranglers. Ropers and Wranglers is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Freud, out of the mare Starship Kitten by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $73,000. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turn your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Otter Pop has a missing workout to report. Worked on May the 23rd, 3 furlongs, 38-1 handily over a fast racetrack. Scratch number 3, Sparkling Silver. Now turning your programs to race number 5, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 5, Prince of the Prairie, correct the weight to 114 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, number 7, Dub St. Angel, make the owner Heather Weatherly. Number 9, Whitney's Wish, correct the weight to 118 pounds. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. every night. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3. We're kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 and non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Highlander's Edge ended up being the speed of the race. Went out there, but the gas tank ran dry at the head of the lane. Ropers and Wranglers. Great ride by Antonio Whitehall and Dogwood's Millie Jane. That horse ran absolutely huge for the first start. We're going to see a lot out of that one, I think, too.
Yeah, I think both of them. The winner was a turf horse, but then showed us some talent on other dirt races. I think that one's going to be a good one, too. So very good race. Kicking off the pick 5. If you're the lone ticket, which we said off air, that there's a chance that it goes
definitely
today.
Definitely a chance. There's a lot of races that are a little up in the air.
And I think we will see 100,000 today for sure. It's my lock of the day. The pool, if you're the lone ticket, you've got 100,000 coming your way. Just don't bet my ticket. So then, anyway, here we go. Let's both on the same horse. Currently 6-5 favorite. Did you think this horse would be the big favorite?
I think it would at the end, just because of coming out of that race. And it was such a good race.
That's fair. Everybody saw the replay as well. How this horse ran wide. Didn't like the inside, had to get outside, finished with full run. Both horses today so far have come off the pace. I think it's a fair track. It's early. It's only been 2 races, but the track does look great.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like, number 1, Tiz Lord. You've put him in your picks today. Tiz Lord sat behind the early speed, which was the 2 and the 4 horse. They battled it out. Tiz Lord sat right behind and then just motored on by and got an actual quite an easy win as a non-2 lifer. That's why he's back in here as a non-3 lifer. Fits so well, gets an extra half a furlong, gets another speed horse added to the race. Lot to like about the one again, and you're getting 9-2.
Yeah, I like the doubling up, same condition. I think there's the natural speed horse is the 3. That's how he runs. I'm going to Norm because I think Norm can sit just off. I like that we battled last time because he tries every time. I just don't think his best running is on the front end. When I've cashed with him, it's when he's just come just off the pace. So I'm hoping that happens today.
And another addition, remember, anything in week 1 that was on the inside, that was the place that you didn't want to be. It evened out in week number 2, but Lieutenant Norm in week 1 was an inside rallier. Also take a look at number 4, Inform. Ran a good first race after arriving from Remington Park. Battled it out with Lieutenant Norm. And then ended up fading, but didn't fade that much. Just lost the photo to number 2, Lieutenant Norm. Maybe if Soup Me Up Charlie doesn't want to go to the front and Inform gets loose, wow, you're going to get paid at 7-1.
Yeah, you talked about that. We know the 3's probably going to the lead. Neville likes to get his horses to the lead. If the others sit back, this is how this horse could steal it, with the others thinking, oh, others will go. I've seen this happen before.
Way too many times, unfortunately,
Yeah.
because I'm betting closers those races.
For sure. Is out of condition, but was in the allowance last time. And Tampa horses do well here, so had that start.
Also look at number 5, Big Walk, coming out of the Jason Gorno barn. Was in that same allowance non-2 lifer as a 3, Soup Me Up Charlie. Did make a bit of a belated run in there. Only got beat by 5 3/4 lengths. But that race at Will Rogers, breaking the maiden for 15, that kind of a race would definitely look really good in here. And that was a key race where the 2nd and 3rd place finishers came back to win. So definitely not a throwout.
Yeah, one of the other longer shots is the 6. Look at that last work on May 27th. I really do like that work. Is running against the non-3s. That's always up against it. Getting a first start at Fauner, but is well spotted. And Jason Homer's already, like you said, won a couple races. His horses are well spotted. So, shot at a price.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time stretch.
It is pick.
What do you have?
It is pick 5.
Oh, you're spending a bit of money.
Because I'm getting the pool. Here we go.
Mine's not a pool ticket.
1, 2, and 7. With 2, 4, and 5. With 4, 5, 6, which you should probably add one on mine. With the 1 and the 6, I think those are the 2. And I took 5 of 10, which is tricky. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8. Says I don't really know who to win. Who's going to win, but.
Yeah, and I took 1, 7 in here, then 2, 4, 5, then 4, 6, 8. I keyed the 6 in race 6. Then I hit the all button. I'm going to get race number 7. That's $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Tis Lord, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Suit Me Up Charlie, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Inform, owned by Cam Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jason Gorno with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Thusly Inspired, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 7, A Lot of Verve, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Praven Badry. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys kicking off the pick 5 that's going to go over 100,000. Most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's go to the outside in a competitive field. This 7 won't be on the lead. We'll be sitting in about 4th or 5th. and try to make a late run. Last time we just got there a little too late. Has more time to let the speed back up, get up late, hopefully get a little bit better price. Don't forget Norm, the 2-horse. This horse showed speed last time. I don't think he will do that this time. Can sit in maybe second or third and make a late run in there and beat the 7 to the wire. And the one that's won this condition last time, that's the one. Very good first effort. Didn't like him last time, like him this time. 7-2-1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I think there's going to be a pace battle for sure between 3 and 4, maybe throw in the 2, and that sets it up for the 7, a lot of verve. Taking the drop from the allowance level into the non-3 condition, that is a great power drop to do here at Assiniboia Downs. And this horse, the horse that ran third, Totalizer, came back to win that first level allowance. I expect Corridor and Freezem to probably come back and run good races, so that was a tough one. Tis Lord won easy last time, beat the 2 and the 4, same kind of effort. I think won't be going to the lead and will have speed to run at. Even gets an extra half a furlong. And number 2, Lieutenant Norm, was stuck down on the rail in week number 1 where you did not want to be. Now can get out, and the rail now is good this week as it was last one. So I'm going to give you a 7, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
'Tis Lord, the 9-5 co-favorite. First to step into the gate, now at 5-2. Lieutenant Norm walks right in. Here comes Suit Me Up Charlie. He's in. Inform walks right in. Next up, Big Walk. Just 2 left to load. Thusly Inspired. And just waiting on the 8-5 favorite, A Lot of Verve. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Suit Me Up Charlie puts his running shoes on today, and he opens up quickly. A 3-length advantage. Back to second, Thusly Inspired. To the outside, A Lot of Verve up close early today. Sitting back on the rail, Lieutenant Norm, 3 lengths off of it. Then to the outside, we got Big Walk in between horses in form. And hugging the rail, 'Tis Lord. 5 lengths front to back. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. Now 3 across the track. Suit Me Up Charlie in between horses. Thusly Inspired. A Lot of Verve. Making that bid 3 wide, looking for the rail, Lieutenant Norm. They hit the head of the lane, Lieutenant Norm snakes through on the inside with the half, 48-4. A Lot of Verve is going after him. It's these two, a 16th of a mile to go. 'Tis Lord with the late challenge, but A Lot of Verve is going to take it very close for second. Looked like 'Tis Lord just out Bob Lieutenant Norm, 4th to Thusly Inspired. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, A Lot of Verve, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, 'Tis Lord. Third to number 2, Lieutenant Norm. And 4th to number 6, Thusly Inspired. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 7, A Lot of Verve. A Lot of Verve is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Tail of Verve. Out of the mare, Yes, She's a Lady, by Yes, It's True. Owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off, $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Otter Pop has a missing workout on May the 23rd. Went 3 furlongs, in 38-1 breezing over a fast racetrack. Scratch number 3, Sparkling Silver. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4. No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 5, Prince of the Prairie. Correct the weight to 114 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Dubbed St. Angel. The ownership should read Heather Weatherly. Number 9, Whitney's Wish. Correct the weight to 118 pounds. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Henry Leclerc. That's Henry Leclerc. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot currently at $1,000 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place 10 minutes later at 10 p.m., and those proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not have to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 1, Tis Lord, claimed by Norbert Cashane, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Otter Pop, a missing work, May the 23rd, 38-1 breezing over a fast track. And scratch number 3, Sparkling Silver. Quick look back at race number 3. What a race stretch. Soup Me Up Charlie, the Jackrabbit. But a lot of verve with just much the best. But what a great ride by Sven Balrup. I love when they hug the rail. He gained about 4 lengths at the head of the lane, but unfortunately lost to better horses.
Yeah, Norm ran a nice race, came off the pace. I like that. And then a lot of verse that much closer. Kind of looked early on that he was going to win it. That's good start to the, well, we're both alive as everybody else is in the pick.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to go today after that. Man, needed the bomb in the first leg, but there still could be a lot of prices.
There still can be
and
prices.
It still can pay really well.
Only need a couple prices, long shots to pay. Let's go to my top selection and yours as well. The 4, this horse has had 1 start over the track. I like that. Was in for 55, now dropping to 3. Right move by the trainer. Just lost to a better horse. Lord Abroad is a 55 to almost a 75.
And a win machine.
Correct. So no, nothing wrong with that. The races at Fort Erie last year, how this horse finished, puts this horse very tough. Doesn't have to have the lead. Can stalk. I like that he tried the speed last time. Might sit just off today. Well, 5 to 2 is about right.
Yeah, even that race at Gulfstream was a good one when it sprinted going 5.5 in late January. I also like number 2, Otter Pop, as you do. Carbon Mustard had 1 horse that has back-to-back seconds. His other one ran 4th with a really good closing effort. Otter Pop only started twice last year, but both of them were really good races, beaten by 2, running 3rd, and then winning by a half a length in the last one. Has been on the shelf since. Comes back with 4 decent workouts, including that late workout on May the 23rd. I think he'll be a stalker in here behind the 5 and the 6 and get a great trip.
Yeah, let's take. We both have. Well, we have the same top 3. Let's take a look at the 5. The question mark on the 5 is the 2-year layoff. The problem, because you don't have to worry about the talent or the back class. This horse can gun to the lead, get the lead, and just kind of keep going. Looks fine there. It's just a matter of, do you want to take a shorter price? It's 2 to 1 right now. I think it's going to go a little lower by post time.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Also, take a look at number 6, Always the Little One. The other predominant speed of the race has one way to go. That's Catch Me If You Can. And Always the Little One did win 2 races last year. Won the non-4 lifer and then the 4,000 condition race. Then went over to Lethbridge, won back-to-back races there. Not a surprise in wire-to-wire fashion, but unfortunately for her, Speedy Gigi is in this race, and they have the identical running style, and Speedy Gigi was running at a higher level.
Yeah, you've talked about a bunch of speed. Let's find a closer, and that's the 8. Maybe it's a little short, but I think this horse has the right running style, gets on the outside. We've already seen a horse close from the outside. This horse won 2 races last year, late in the meet, at 7 furlongs. Those were very good races. There's a 5.5 when this horse was off a layoff. Was actually closer to the pace than expected. Ran a nice second. Took a while to finally win, but once she did, she was good for the level.
Also look at number 7, Giddy Up Zoe. Giddy Up Zoe last year hit the board in 3 out of 6 starts. Did get the win in late August. Stalking and then going on by. That was for the non-winners of the year, the same condition as today. It was running at a higher level early on at 5,500 and ran a good race first time out. So this is a horse you might want to throw in at a massive price to stick around for the try.
Yeah, let's take a look at the one along the rail. Nice steady works coming in, a bunch of them. Has shown some speed, won't be on the lead with this bunch, but that's okay. This horse can just kind of sit, hug the rail, maybe make a move like Norm did in the last one, pick up the pieces. I like price horses when the race shape sets up, and that's what this one does.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you got? Couple of tickets.
Why not? Let's go with 2.
Oh, hey.
Why get it once when you can get it twice?
You get paid way too much.
Let's go. 2, 4, and 5 on both tickets. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Keying the 6 with 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8. Just a small ticket, just in case the 6. I got to be right somewhere. 2, 4, 5 with 4, 5, 6. 1, 6 with 3. The keys come in, get it twice.
All right, myself, I'm taking 2, 4, 5 also. Then the 4, 6. Then I'm keying just the 6 and loading up with 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 on the end. That's also $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Otter Pop, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3, Sparkling Silver, was scratched. Number 4 is Demurley, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Speedy Gigi, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 7 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 8, I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
kick off the pick four that's going to go flying over the 50,000. 5.5, all of them looking for their first win this year. Most of them haven't raced or lightly raced this year. Let's go to the four that has run, sitting at 2-1. That's the right price. Very good first out. Showed some speed. Very versatile whether it comes off or goes to the lead. I think they'll come off today because there's enough other speed. The other one here is Otter Pop. Will be probably coming off the pace. Only 2 races last year, ran 2 good races. Similar races put this horse in the mix. In the class of the field, if the 2-year layoff is not the problem, watch out. Speedy Gigi will be speedy and fast early. She might just get the lead and keep going. 4, 2, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 4, Jamerly. The horse is taking the drop from 5,500, missing the 4,000. Straight to the non-winners of the year. Ran second last time out. There was no way they were going to beat Loda Broad, who most likely will win right back at that same condition. So that was no disgrace running second. The 2 Otter Pop, Carmen Mutzer's horses, he only has 3 of them, but the other 2 ran really well. This horse started twice, 2 big races last year before being put on the shelf. And number 5, Speedy Gigi. Well, she lives up to her name. She is a quick one, but 2-year layoff coming in. I'm giving you also 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Savage Love will be the first of the fillies and mares to enter the starting gate. Otter Pop now moves in. Demurely, the 8-5 favorite, walks up and in. Speedy Gigi's turn. Always the little one will load without jockey Siobhan Bell. Once Always the little one is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Great job by the gate crew. She's in. Just 2 left to load. Giddy Up Zoe. And now just waiting on Ladies to the outside. Little extra help for Ladies. She's now in. They're at the post. Ladies and Always a little one, a little fractious. Both settled down. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Ladies. Always a little one broke sharply and grabs the early lead in between horses Speedy Gigi. Putting on some pressure, same with Demurley. 3 of them going to the front, settled right in behind. Savage Love with Giddy Up Zoe. 2 more back to Otter Pop. And Ladies can see them all, about 10 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1. Always a little one is up by a length and a half. Savage Love moving up sharply. In second, Giddy Up Zoe back to third, battling with Speedy Gigi. They hit the head of the lane. Always a little one and Savage Love. These 2 are spread about 3 lengths ahead. Always a little one with the short lead, but Savage Love has more in the tank. And Savage Love now takes the lead and is going to coast to victory by 2. Always a little one second best. Ladies a impressive rally for third, and fourth to Otter Pop. The stewards are posted number 1, Savage Love, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Always the Little One. Third to number 8, Ladies. And fourth to number 2, Otter Pop. They went the opening quarter 24-1. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 1, Savage Love. Savage Love is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare Kiss at Midnight by DeCarchi. Owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5. 15 minutes away. Well, get ready for the ultimate summer kickoff. Join us for our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival this Sunday, June 8th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Over 20 plus food trucks, over 100 local vendors. There'll be live entertainment and tons of fun for the kids. It's a summer event you don't want to miss. Mark your calendars. You can just visit asdowns.com for full details. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 5. We got a maiden race for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Wild stretch. Our tickets aren't doing very good in the pick 5 or pick 4. But if you have Savage Love, wow, what a great ride by Antonio, sitting right in behind, letting the speed of Always a Little One go after battling it out with Speedy Gigi and Demurley, and just had a perfect trip in behind.
Yeah, now we talked about the race, and that's why it's always good to talk over the race. And we said, who were the closers? And we talked about the different ones, and I mentioned
And
about
it was
the
1, 2, and 8.
Yeah, exactly right. And Antonio gave the horse a great ride, a couple real good starts last year. I said this horse is not going to be on the lead, and it wasn't, obviously. Smart ride. I'm going to guess around 10% tickets. Thanks for playing. Over $130,000 bet. And
Wow.
if there's $13,000 of live tickets,
I don't think there is.
You don't think there's that many?
No.
Okay. Well, we're
I
gonna.
think it's going to be close. Under 10, I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good call. Under 10.
Oh, 8,300.
80.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for helping us out, guys. All right, let's get to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you got?
Okay. I went to the 5 at 9-2 right now. This horse is showing speed 2 back. I wanted to check to see. I'll wait till before if they put the blinkers on or not. The last 3 starts, no blinkers. Right now, I'm not even going to comment. They might put equipment on. 2 races back at Fawner. Really good race. You were there on that day.
I was there, and I bet it.
And
I loved 3-1 on the horse.
Yeah, so now you're just bitter and you've left it
I'm
off because
very
you're
bitter.
That's fair. Show me the money.
Okay.
If this horse, I don't know if it goes to the lead. You said there wasn't a lot of speed in the race, so I like that this horse might be able to stalk. Just there's enough good races in there, plus racing at special weight. Most of the entire, well, there's one maiden 25 in there. I just like the look of this horse.
Yeah, I went to number 4, Bottle Caps. Here's a 3-year-old in here that has done a lot of running, 15 starts, 8 seconds. Yeah, a lot of seconditis, but has run a lot of good races. Last time out, 4th beaten 13. The top 2 horses just ran off with it. The second place horse came back to win. The previous start ran second, a slew of mischief, that they all got beat by Reboso, who came back to win a really nice allowance race on the grass after that. I was down in Phoenix that day, and Slew of Mischief ran second in there. It was a big photo between 4 of them. Bottle Caps got the worst of it. There's so much speed in here, though, and speed hasn't been doing well so far on the track. It sets up for a horse like this where it's one of 2 horses that can come off of it.
Very good call.
Or that have shown they can come off
I
it.
appreciate all your research traveling around, checking out the races in person. So
I love that.
That's good stuff. I agree with you. Let's take a look at the 6. We both have the 6 in here. And I like this horse's last race. Broke well, made a move, and then tired a bit. He's had trouble the last couple starts. I like that this horse improved so much. They threw the blinkers on. They have the blinkers on again, obviously. I just see this horse continuing to get better.
Shocking Malice was well bet in there. That's why it went off at 7-1. I also like number 8, Silver Creek Kid. Battled it out early, fell back, and then came back on for second, beating number 2, Counter Command in there. Moonman Rules made a belated move, but the Z pattern on Silver Creek, speed, fall back, come back on, that's always a good bet coming back.
Yeah, and if we look at the one horse, this horse had a stake race, didn't do as well last time, but has a workout since. I do like horses that have had one start, then a workout. Certainly didn't need one, but the trainer felt that it helped this horse get that much more ready for the race. I think that horse is going to take a step forward, going off at 4-1.
Number 7, Dream Cloud. The dad had 2 wins, including the Preakness in 2017. One at 6 furlongs, one at 1 mile and 3/16. The mom had 10 wins, over 100,000 in earnings, was an absolute sprinter. 2 half siblings, so they had different dads. 3 wins, 31K on one. The other a one-time winner at 12K, mostly in Alberta. Works aren't that great, but the best work is the most recent one.
Okay, and a couple of the long shots, the 2 and the 3. You take a look at the 2, showed speed last time and faded, gets that next start, And then you take a look at the 3, kind of similar, only 1 start, every reason to improve, both at a price, but this is a type of race, younger, not a lot of starts, certainly can get home.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I have 15 to win on the 5 and 30 to place on the 5. Seems like a little match race going on in this race.
I think it kind of might be, because I'm just going 30 to win on the 4 bottle caps. That second-nightest horse. I think today's the day. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back with race 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Gopher, owned by Roger Plant, Ken, and Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Counter Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Elton Dickey with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Topologist, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Bottle Caps, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, that's War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Dream Cloud, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 8, Silver Creek Kid, owned by Gary Naherniak and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's start with the 5 at 7 to 1. I do like this price, has shown some speed in the past. I think this horse can show speed, but also stock. It'll be to see how the race goes, but I think great value at 6 to 1. Take a look at the 4. It is Kirt's top selection. Does fit on form. Just runs a few too many seconds. That's why it's in second for me. And the improving horse, that's a local horse, is the 6, 3-1. Really good first out race. Trainer's very good second start. Watch out. So let's go 5, 4, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, so far closers have been doing really well. So 4 bottle caps should like that there's so much speed in here. The 1, 2, 5, 6, and 8 can all show speed. Bottle caps has been running well, has been beaten by wire-to-wire winners down in Turf Paradise where they win quite a bit. On the front end, this horse has lost some dirty photos, running 4th instead of 2nd. I think this horse is sitting on a good race. Dewey Williams, the trainer, is 1 for 1. I also like number 6, Red Roadrunner. Ran absolutely huge with first-time blinkers last time out. Wasn't going to beat the big favorite, Shocking Malice, but ran absolutely huge in there. And rounded out with number 8, Silver Creek Kid. Did the Z pattern, showed good speed, fell back on the turn, and then rallied back to get second. So I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 8. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Gopher will be the first of the maidens into the starting gate. Counter Command will be the next to go in. Tapologist finds his spot. Bottle Cap, the three-way co-favorite at 3-1, walks in. Here comes War is Hell. Now Red Roadrunner. Slight second choice. 2 left to load. The first time starter, Dream Cloud. And now just waiting on Silver Creek Kid. Silver Creek Kid will load with outrider Ronald Alley. When Silver Creek Kid is in, he will climb back aboard. Silver Creek Kid getting a little extra encouragement and is now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Bottle Caps breaks really well on the inside. Counter Command and Tapologist. 4 wide, that's going to be War is Hell. 5 wide, Red Roadrunner. A gap of 3 lengths back. Gopher on the rail, Silver Creek Kid, and the trailer will be Dream Cloud. 6 lengths front to back through an opening quarter of 24-4. On the inside, Bottle Caps. In between horses, War is Hell. 3 wide, Red Roadrunner. Now a gap of 4 lengths back to Counter Command, who's rallying. Tapologist, Silver Creek Kid, and the trailers Gopher and Dream Cloud. They hit the head of the lane. Bottle Caps with a short lead. Red Roadrunner to the outside. Counter Command has a little bit to offer, but Bottle Caps now kicks it in. A 16th of a mile to go, and they're not catching Bottle Caps, who's going to win by 3. Second best, Red Roadrunner. Third's going to go to Counter Command, and fourth to War is Hell. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Bottle Caps. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Red Roadrunner. Third to number 2, Counter Command. And fourth to number 5, War is Hell. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. As it did not affect the race, there will be no changes. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. The winner number 4, Bottle Caps. Bottle Caps is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Dad's Caps, out of the mare Awesome Forever by Awesome Again. Owned and trained by Dewey Williams and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6 race Classic High 5 wagering. Number 5, Prince of the Prairie, correct the weight to 114 pounds. Number 6, Medicine Dog, is only 3 pounds over at 120. Classic High 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Time is running out to get those 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,400 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is a little over 11 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and classic high 5 time. Quick look back at race number 5 stretch, bottle caps. I didn't expect to be on the lead in there, but Antonio Whitehall just broke so sharp. He had the lead, kept the position, and in the end, much the best.
It ended up absolutely. It was, he just recognized the situation and grabbed it, and yeah, nobody really closed in there. The 2 horse that finished third
Ran a great race.
Improving horse. We commented that the lightly raced horses every reason to improve. They did, and we keep going.
And my second-itis horse
Yes.
gets it done for the second time. I've been beat up way more times than I've won, but I just got to rub it in.
Sure.
That's the
No.
second one I've got to
Yeah.
come home for me.
Yeah.
All right, on to race number 6. Stretch.
Here we go. Looking forward to this race. Bunch of solid horses coming in, and we are going with no blinkers on the 6.
Yeah,
correct?
only used them the one
time, and that was the worst effort. We talked about that type of level. Look at those first 3 races. At Remington, sat just off, crushed the field, then decides to go in a stake. Very good race on that one, and then a nice allowance race at Remington Park. Very good workouts coming in, especially that last one over the track. I like that they got a workout over ASD just to get used to it. Looks good in the paddock, and we'll see if those first 3 are what the horse is all about.
Well, look at that coal battle race. Arkansas Derby winner in the Kentucky Derby. And so Medicine Dog, yeah, that was a little bit of a tough dash. We also like number 1, Bila Soul. Beat up on a maiden allowance field last time with the greatest of ease. But it wasn't the strongest of races. You see that Silver Creek Kid did run second, and Silver Creek Kid was in the last race. Would have made it look better if Silver Creek Kid did come back to win in there. But that wasn't the case. But Bila Soul, not taking anything away from the horse, first time Lasix, came in with good credentials from Presque Isle, Colonial, and this could be any kind of a horse. I don't know if even money is the right price.
Well, people are looking at that win by 5 lengths, but then I always look at the price. The horse went off at 5 cents on the dollar, so it kind of tells you. But horse is obviously going to keep improving. We'll see what level he gets to. I think will be a good one, though. We both have the long shot, the 4 at 15-1. Jake's found it. Didn't break very well last time, but actually closed lengths, which is the first time for this horse's career. Usually guns to the lead and tries to hang on. And last year, or last bit, has not. So we'll see. Maybe that race sets this horse up to carry the speed a little bit farther.
Well, at 30 and 70-1, almost stole it last year. Also, take a look at number 2, Better Luck Next Time. This horse ran huge first time out. Did lose to Dare to Endure, but Dare to Endure ended off going off as a favorite. Didn't disappoint in a stalking role. This is a very nice Manitoba bred, and with the right trip can get it done.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. One of the longer shots on the board. Ran evenly last time. Clearly needed that start. Has some stakes placed there against Manitoba breds, but mentioned that some of them have been good over the last few years, so no disrespect there. We'll see where this horse fits.
And the 5, Prince of the Prairie, cracked the weight to 114. Won easy 2 outs ago, and then went in the futurity against open horses and just ran out of ground, losing by a half a length. This one is very talented and gets in at a very light weight.
Yeah, and a couple of the long shots are on the outside, 7 and 8. That certainly can help if you're playing the high 5 in here. One's been off for 2 years, has that closing kick. We've seen some closers get there. And the 8, only the 1 start, had a bit of problems early. Every reason to improve, second start off.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $4 try wheel.
Betting a Kirt triactor. I love it.
1/6 with 1/6 with 245. That's 24, but you can reduce it right down to the $4.
I was going to do that, but I'm too greedy. I went the 6 on top with 1-2-4-5, 1-2-4-5. A $1 tractor is 12. I'd hit a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Be La Soul, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Jeremiah Worrell. Number 6 is Medicine Dog, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The 7 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 8, Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 5.5, all looking for their second, most of them looking for second lifetime wins. Look like a match race between the 1, 2, and 6. I'm going to start with the 6. This is an Invader from Remington Park. Really like the first few races, like the workout coming in. Racing style should sit in about 3rd or 4th and try to make that late move. Runs back to those early ones, watch out. The 1 horse had basically an evening paid workout, wasn't so easy last time. Didn't beat that much, but we'll see. He's got a lot more competition. Need a long shot? Take a look at the 4, Air Force Reserve. Trouble last time, should be on or near the lead. Could help make the try or the super pay. So don't leave out the 4, 6, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Medicine Dog. Ran some big races as a 2-year-old, including the last one of the year, losing to Cole Battle, who was in this year's Kentucky Derby. There's no kind like that in here. If it runs back to some of those early 2-year-old races, it is the one to beat. Be La Soul, what a great debut. Didn't beat much, but did it so easily. Drawing off to win by 5 and 4, Air Force Reserve. I love when speed horses get left in the gate, but they take their time and rally. It makes them more rateable on the front end. And Air Force Reserve twice has almost won at 30 to 1 and 70 to 1. Might want to play that one on top, but I'm also giving you 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Bila Soul, the first one into the starting gate. Better Luck Next Time now goes in. Mr. Splash's turn. Next up, Air Force Reserve. Air Force Reserve now in. Next up, Prince of the Prairie. Medicine Dog, the 3-2 slight favorite, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Attaboy Cookie. And now just waiting on Conspiracy Theorist. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Air Force Reserve. Showing some early speed with Mr. Splash on his inside. Better Luck Next Time. Showing speed on the rail with Air Force Reserve. Better Luck Next Time, 2 back in third. Then another half length back. That's going to be Prince of the Prairie. Making a move up the inside, Bila Soul. Couple more back is Conspiracy Theorist and Attaboy Cookie. The early trailer. 23-3, the opening quarter. 3 across the track. And there goes Medicine Dog. The 4-5 favorite. Blows on by and grabs a lead by 2. Fighting on the rail, Better Luck Next Time to the outside, Bila Soul, Air Force Reserve, but Medicine Dog blowing the doors off them, now up by 10. Is going to win it easy. Bila Soul for second. Rallying for third is going to be Attaboy Cookie. Fourth to Prince of the Prairie. Looked like fifth was Air Force Reserve. The Stewards are posted number 6, Medicine Dog, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Bila Soul. Third to number 7, Attaboy Cookie. A photograph to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photo show number 5, Prince of the Prairie, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 4, Air Force Reserve. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 6, Medicine Dog. Medicine Dog is a big gelding, 3 years old by constitution, out of the mare Royal Charlotte by Cairo Prince. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Another classic high 5 race. Number 9, Whitney's Wish. Correct the weight to 118 pounds. Number 7, Dub St. Angel. The ownership should read Heather Weatherly. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning 50-50 ticket. That number, 7372172. Once again, the winning ticket in the 50-50 draw, 7372172. Congratulations, you've won $710. If you are on hand, you can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. Welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. Another classic high five race for this $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6 stretch. Wow.
Yeah, performance of the year so far. Incredible, even move, and then just drew off. And I think he asked him once, and then kind of a bit of a push button, and then accelerated, and I think he's just going to get even better. Very exciting to see that horse come here to our track.
Yeah.
It's going to be, what's next stop?
Well, next stop, they have the stake race, but that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
For the 3-year-olds. So then it's the other stake race for 3-year-olds, the Golden Boy. So that's where he'll be.
Yeah.
This horse is on the Derby trail.
For sure.
Here, and Henry Witt is looking for his second Derby win. Okay, on to race number 7 stretch. We got 6 different horses. Wow. There's actually a 6-5 shot in here.
When Stretch talks.
Oh,
Listen.
it's all about you. There we go. Way to
Not-
go, buddy.
Not really. But the reason is because we're seeing the race go a little bit different, and that's exactly how it happens, why we get the same picks. We see the race go one way. Let's talk about my 3. Terrible price, do not run to the wickets at 6-5. I do like this horse, but I liked her first race, showed some speed against Nickety Split, who's going to be her own runner as well. This horse drops from the special weight to the claiming. It gets the extra because it's Manitoba bred.
Correct.
And
Gets 50% more.
Thank you. And
It's been up this year. It used to
Yes.
be 25, so now it's 50.
very good.
We want these breeds in our program as long as possible.
And this horse certainly belongs to the last race last year was a very good race as well. I think this horse, you think that may be in the duel. I thought this horse could stalk. I don't really want her in the duel because there is some other speed, but
we got to talk about 9 others, eh?
oh yeah, okay, go ahead. No,
I
that's
can,
it.
I can go? All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I went to number 6, Tree Hugger. Yeah, here's another seconditis horse. Stretch can give me the gears one time. But Tree Hugger, I like those races at the bottom of the program where it sat back and made a charge. First time out was in maiden allowance. That was way too tough. Last time ran a good race, but took the move too early. If it could sit back, wait behind the speed of 3, 5, and 8, I think could run a big one.
Yeah, speaking of the 8, I think this one has the potential to clear. And when gets the lead, drops in class. I like when, again, just like the other one, drops and pops, and that's how this horse can win.
Yeah, also look at number 5, It's Not the Law. They put blinkers on for the first time. This horse looked like a winner last time out, but then Per Tiger and Forgot the Roses, they ended up rallying to run 1-2, but they were race-fit horses that beat It's Not the Law. Getting that start under the belt, I think it's a big advantage for the 5. Might be able to hang on in a wild race here.
Sure, and my long shot of the nights at morning line 30-1 down to 14-1. Maybe they saw ASD Live.
Okay.
This horse, why? Because the Sam Houston races, pretty good races. I like those. Throwing out the Fawner Park race. Take a look at that workout coming in on May 21st. A Bullet, 35-4. This horse might just take to our track.
The 2 Adventurous, another closer in the field. They took the blinkers off in the first start as a 3-year-old. Horse ran great, only lost by 1.5 to number 5, It's Not the Law. With all the speed that is in here, this one, a little improvement, might just be enough.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 10 on the outside, 20-1. Has some steady works. I like the 5 furlong work coming in. We'll be trying to pick up the pieces late. If you like the closers, this is one to include.
The 4 Gentle Conflict coming by way of Fawner Park, formerly from Zia. Zia didn't do anything there. Fawner ran a little bit of an even race. Did beat a couple in there, but Jason Homer, he's been lighting up the tote board with big prices.
Yeah, the 7 must have maybe it's figured it out a little bit. That workout from going 5 furlongs isn't bad. Will be the long shot of the board. But again, really good for the try or the super. Look at the last race of the long shot coming in.
And the 9 Whitney's Wish, correct the weight to 118. Hasn't run yet this year. Does have some nice workouts under the belt. The last 3, maybe the graduation from 3 to 4. is just what this horse needed. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have to end it off today?
Well, I've got that, but then I thought about it. I didn't. You were actually on a bit of a roll, so I've included something. Beth, I need your help. Stretch change alert.
Oh,
A tri-wheel.
look at you.
Thanks, Beth. There it is. 1368.
Oh, my sexy jumped in there.
1368.
Good
13569 48. Take it there.
And myself, I'm doing the exactor 6 with 23589. That's $5. And 23589 with 6. That's $5. But I'm doubling up for a deuce. So that's 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Zippy Season, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Adventurous, owned by Hillside Farms, Anderson Livestock Stable, Right Attitude, and Jay Jackson, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Raven Badry. Number 4 is Gentle Conflict, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Roger Hewitt. Number 5, It's Not the Law, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Tree Hugger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Dub St. Angel, owned by Heather Weatherly, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. The 8 is Awesome Wildcat, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 9 is Whitney's Wish, owned by Robert Chernitz, trained by Devin Gittins with Jeremiah Worrell. Rounding out the field is number 10, Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Sierra Pruitt. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Close it out going 5.5, full field at 10, all looking for their first win lifetime. Surprised on the price, don't like the price. My top pick is the 3, 6 to 5 is not the price you want to play. That's my one that I like best there. But others, let's look at other ones. The 8 could be the other speed. I think the speed of the speed could go gate to wire. Let's find a price horse. That's the one along the rail. Last few races, not very good. Hoping that workout the other day shows that she's back on track. She has some ability when she wants to run. Let's go 3, 8, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 6, Tree Hugger. Her best races are coming off the pace. First time out was in maiden allowance, too tough. Next time, chased after the speed and succumbed to that, lost by 2.5. But I think this horse can sit back a little bit more, make one late run with all the speed that is in here. Big chance. I also like number 2, Adventurous, another closer in the field. Ran really well in the first outing of 2025. Graduated from the 2 to 3-year-old season. A little bit of improvement. Might be just enough to beat this field. And number 5, It's Not the Law. Might get into the log jam on the front end with the speed. Ran really good last time out. Just maybe needed that one. So I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Zippy Season will lead the field in for the nightcap. Adventurous walks up and in. Next up, the 3-2 favorite. That's Frankly. Gentle Conflict's turn. It's Not the Law moves in. Here comes Tree Hugger. Now Dub St. Angel, the next to move in. Awesome Wildcat's turn. Just 2 left to load. Whitney's Wish. And just waiting on Not True. The field is set. They're at the post. Gentle Conflict, a little fractious, settled, and they're off. From the far outside, Awesome Wildcat. Showing good early speed. Whitney's Wish to the outside in second. Frankly, right there in third on the rail is Zippy Season. Another length back. That's going to be Tree Hugger. Gentle Conflict to the far outside. Not True. On the rail, It's Not the Law. And your 2 trailers are going to be Adventurous and Dub St. Angel. But the leader, Awesome Wildcat, has opened up the advantage now to 3 lengths. Zippy Season on the rail. Whitney's Wish. Gonna try and reel it in. Not True to the far outside. They hit the head of the lane. And this has all been Awesome Wildcat, who keeps on rolling as they're coming to the 16th pole. This is all Awesome Wildcat, who's gonna win by 5. Whitney's Wish second best. Third's gonna go to Tree Hugger. Fourth to Not True. Close for 5th. The Stewart's opposed to number 8, Awesome Wildcat, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Whitney's Wish. Third to number 6, Tree Hugger. Fourth to number 10, Not True. A photograph has been called to determine the 5th place finisher. Results of the photo show number 7, Dub St. Angel, finishing 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 8, Awesome Wildcat. Awesome Wildcat is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Minister's Wildcat, under the mare Smarty B by Smarty Jones. Owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, sots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.